All right. What up? This thing, it's like collar's hanging up. I think I am. My collar hanging up. All right, so we're gonna do more CNC stuff today. And I got the switch set up finally. It needs a little bit more of a charge, but that will be a good thing to do while we're waiting for the CNC to go. When it's really loud in here and it's hard to talk, at least we can play a video game. So I'm gonna do that. I gotta get my CNC up and going. Let's see if it's connected. Yep. One, two, three. All right. I finally got my web browser figured out. That it'll always be logged into a separate account, so none of my private information will be going anywhere. Then I can show you all kinds of shit. So I'll probably have to log into a few things. Hey, Kovacs. How you doing today? Welcome in. Hard at work? The white box is going to be it's a web browser. So it's going to hopefully pop up the CNC machine soon. Yeah, I wish. It hasn't snowed here for a little while, so it's all starting to melt. Thank goodness. But I think this weekend or something, it's supposed to like snow, rain, sleet kind of thing. 12 inches total? Dang. We probably have still close to 12 inches left over still after all the melting. Dry winter. It kind of sucks. I like it. I like a lot of snow. I like looking at the piles and it's all water that's going to melt and be good for the grass and trees. Spring. But I hate snow. Yeah, we need it. I don't know. I don't think it's so bad when you got a good snow blower and got a nice four-wheel drive vehicle. Then you're just dodging other people in the snow. I don't know why anyone drives a two-wheel drive car in Minnesota. Doesn't make sense. Oh, shoot. Yeah, shit. I don't know. I got a couple of things for the CNC. I got more than a couple of things today for the CNC. I'm gonna start by making a cam clamp. Front wheel drive escape. Yeah. Illinois snow isn't too bad. So far, so good. So far, so good. I think it's been a huge learning curve. So I've had to I'll learn a bunch. So, I don't know why it's not connecting right now, though. Trying to get it to connect to the web so it's easy to download or upload our G-code files. It's pretty easy to do from a web interface, but not connecting right now. Working on that. I might have to reconnect Wi-Fi. At work. Just try reconnecting. All right, maybe it'll work now. Yeah, so far so good. I started making a mallet. So I made, show you this kind of thing here. Here's my mallet handle. And this is the top. And this will go in. I got to do some more sanding on the front and back there. But I got this fully installed the other day. It was a bear to get out, so I'm not going to put it all the way through. But this was really nice. I revised the file, went back through and changed a few things on this. Number one is I made this nub a little bit bigger. Is a mortise. Oh. Well, hope when you get back there it's glorious. But so this is this plywood, or it's not plywood, it's maple. And then for the new design I made a couple of 3/8 inch dowels. Yeah, this isn't anything special. It's just CNC files. But for the next one, I put holes for dowels to go in between, so it'll line up perfectly when I glue it up. This one, it kind of all squished around, and then it requires a lot of cleanup. And these things move around. So hopefully the dowels will hold it a little better. I hope I have the right size dowel. 1/8 inch. Yeah, these are correct. We're gonna try another mallet today after the cam clamps, and we will and we're gonna try the bottle openers. I took pictures this time so you can see kind of the stuff that we're gonna make. And then if I get really into it, I have a shoe rack that I was gonna make for my parents. So if I can cut a couple pieces of plywood that are the right size, we'll try and make the shoe rack. So we will see. I'm gonna, okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of like process. Like it's really easy to take other people's shit that you like buy files on Etsy really easily. But when you start making your own stuff, it gets much more difficult. Hanging out for a bit, meetings as usual. No problem, Kovacs. Glad you came back. I'm also planning on, like, once the CNC gets going, it's really hard to talk. It's all the noise. So I plugged in the switch today and I got that going. So probably play some video games while we're doing the CNC stuff. So that's fun. I don't know why this isn't loading. Site can't be reached. Did it change the IP? It's not even connected. That's the only real problem I've had with this so far is getting the Wi-Fi to connect easily. But when it does work, it works just fine. As long as I get a connection, then and it's fine. But it seems like when you turn it off, you have to like reconnect it. It doesn't just stay connected. At least that's what it seems like. There you go. Now we got an IP address showing on the screen. Fill it. Fill it. Let it go. Let it go. It's spinning. It's possible that the router is too far away to make it connect. Hey, Cheryl, how you doing? Welcome in. Hip hop happening. It'd be really a lot cooler if this thing worked. In the meantime, I suppose it's still loading. I can make some tea. Might as well. I'm pretty good. Pretty decent, I suppose. Could be a lot worse. Been feeling pretty good the last few days. Couple days, I should say. Alright, that's fine. Not too bad, not too bad. So you get the new pup. Cheryl gets the new puppy in like I don't know how many days, I forgot. And the cat, you got the cat. You named it TBD. TBD, right? After the 15th. Oh, that's coming up. That's coming up. Nice. Uh, I know there's some people that say having a puppy is worse than a kid. Tibby? Oh, that's a good cat name. Tibby. Then he's got all kinds of story, but oh, it loaded. Yes. All right. That took a long time. Home the machine. Panicking a bit. COVID clutter. Huh. Stuff you've been putting off because of COVID? Noobles. Let's name it Noobles. Noobles. Noodles is a fucking great dog name. Gotta admit that. Oh, back. Dax's stuff. Huh. Guess I don't really understand that much, but think you let stuff pile up that huh. I don't know. You don't have to explain it. Um Only thing I've been really putting off with COVID is like I haven't gotten like a doctor checkup. Horizontal filing. That's the one thing I always try to avoid is horizontal filing. Coffee? Yeah, I could get you some coffee. Coffee. This is actually tea, though. Oh, this is India Assam tea. I have to like really cut back on my caffeine because when I drink something that's really high, like when I drink a really good cup of coffee and it's really got a lot of caffeine, like it sets off my anxiety like through the roof. Like I can't handle it. And it's better when I'm doing something that I actually like, but when I do it at work, it like messes me up. And then I'm like in the bathroom every like 20 minutes, messed up. But yeah, loose leaf, a little bit less caffeine, a little easier to handle. Yeah, coffee. There's oh man. And then I try to drink decaf, and it's like cannot drink decaf. I mean, I drink it because I have to have something, but decaf just does not compare. It's insane. But Slim Jim, welcome in. Yeah, it's Slim Jim. How are you doing? Uh, all right, this thing was supposed to home. If our connections was too slow. Oh, decaf is like the saddest of beverages. Like it's just completely neutered. One cup of regular. Yeah, just limit yourself. Working on the cushion leaflet. Show other people. Awesome. With the metal lettering, right? On the leaflet. That's awesome. That's that's what I should do. Like make a bunch of samples to give to people in case they want to see them. I gotta come up with some cool shit first, though. All right, this seems to be not responding. Fuck in A. Oh, peanut butter. I like the peanut butter coffee thing. You like it? Why? Okay, nothing is responding on the screen. Fuck. Why is it so hard? Wow. All right, I don't know what's going on with this thing. I know I don't really do that. I've tried the peanut butter and I do like that, but usually I just put like a bunch of half and half in the bottom. Half and half and a little bit of sugar helps like dilute the caffeine a little bit. I don't know what channel. So I put it a Spotify list on based on Slim Jim's post in the music session section in Discord. I press play on Slim Jim's song, and then this is like the music that came after it. So Slim Jim set the tone once again. Oh yeah. Although with the new OBS, As long as you guys are talking, it blocks the music out for me, which is kind of nice because I can actually hear you. But French rap, hell yeah! So I used to listen to like a lo-fi station called Chill Sky Radio, and it was a lot of French rap set to like chill, like lo-fi stuff. So I definitely get that French rap vibe. Pretty tight. All right, I don't think this is gonna work. I think we need to figure something else out. How can we get this to work properly? Maybe I'll close this guy. I don't know why it's so slow. Might be something I have to troubleshoot. This thing. You got into it through Chill Sky Radio? You really? I knew Chill Sky Radio was like a UK thing. Something chill. Oh yeah. All right. I don't know if this thing is going to load. Boyd? Yeah. Coffee cheers. This is tea, but cheers. Uh did have like a quarter cup of legit coffee this morning, so I got that going for me, at least. Um Onefinity doesn't want to connect to the Wi-Fi today, it seems like. I might try and just turn it off. Might be some kind of a procedure I'm missing or something. Turn this off. On again. So Slim Jim, I set up the switch in here again. So as soon as we start cutting and it gets hard to talk, I'm just gonna play a video game instead of talking through the entire mess. The crisp noise suppression didn't really work very well, so I haven't been able to troubleshoot that. It's probably, I wonder if it's just because my computer isn't good enough to run proper noise suppression. That could be it, but I don't know why, because every time, so when I'm not running, when have the audio routed for crisp and the noise suppression is not running, the mic tops out and gets all crackly, like really easily. And then when I turn on the noise suppression, it's the same thing. It suppresses the noise, but it tops out immediately. Teddy's works. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There must be something wrong with mine though. It seems like it's just topping out all the time. Yeah. I I just need a computer that can handle NVIDIA broadcast. Because it has to have RTX, doesn't it, to run that? Otherwise, I'd definitely give it a shot. But I thought for some reason it needed an RTX graphics card. I really just need to build a new PC, so there's that. older cards that can run RTX voice. I don't think it's possible with this laptop, but I'll have to look at it some more. All right, let's see. This is connected. I'll let the video effects. But so, I mean, the OBS filters do work. It's just not very great. It at least cuts out the noise. We got that. But yeah, I don't know why it tops out. It'd be nice to use crisp because it's available. It also costs a bit of money, so I don't know. Gotta find something else maybe. This computer has like a 1660 Ti equivalent graphics card, which isn't bad for a laptop, but it's still not. It's still a laptop, and it shows. So there's that. But what was I gonna do? I don't know. See if this thing works. Probably not gonna work. Capture the screen again. Might show up. I don't know. Probably be better to use it like an access point, but then you have to basically, I think you have to disconnect from the internet to make that work. Good day. Yeah. How are you doing, Mecca? Welcome in. Having a bit of a spot of tea, perhaps. While we try and get this CNC program to load on the computer. Worked fine last time. I don't know why we're having issues now. Fucking weird. I don't know if I have to do something different. Issues? Those what? My issue is that the CNC is supposed to be connected to the Wi-Fi. It appears to be connected, but I don't know, maybe my Wi-Fi connection isn't strong enough. Although it should be fine. But yeah, we're connected to the IP address and it's just spinning. And I got it to connect, but then it didn't do anything. So it seems like something is really slow and not connecting. The window right there is window right there. Well, it should be blocked because it does show up. But maybe I do need to do port forwarding. Make sure. I'll have to look up that later. This is gonna it worked fine last time though. I don't know what the deal is. And it's just connected through a local IP address. Hmm. And it worked perfect last time. I don't know what the deal is. What if I have to freaking Google it? Ping the IP? I suppose I can. Oh. Hey, Pop, what are you doing? Why do you always look? What are you doing? Come here. Would you come? The girl. You always look so stressed out when you come in here. It's because you know that noise comes from this place. Good girl. I'm gonna try and ping the IP, although it did work after like a couple minutes. All is life. Koji would agree with you. All is life. Koji keeps eating tissues in the garbage and then poops them out, and she can't poop them all the way out, so she got poop stuck in her butt. Yeah, you got poop stuck in your butt. She's like a little gremlin. Classic dog move. Hi, Sign Kitchen. How are you? Oh, you good girl. Yeah. Kovac says hi. Yeah, is that okay? Oh, you're a good girl. Good girl. Want me to throw the ball? Want me to throw the ball? Ooh, you do? Want me to throw the ball? Ooh, diapers. Okay, hold on. Throw the ball for you. But we got to put on the IP cam first. Where did it go? Where's that camera? Security cam. There we go. Take this off too. Throw the ball for you. Hey, Pupper. It's a good overview of the shop. We have one less car in our family. Um, Girlfriend got in a car crash. Oh, and then she leaves. Thanks, pup. Girlfriend got in a car crash like a month ago or two. I forget how long ago it was. And they just now called it totaled. It took them like she had a rental car for well over a month while they were looking at her car, and she got hit twice on both sides. One time in the wheel well, so like it messed up the tire, like the not the tire, like the axle, and they had it sent to an auto body place, and just the body work alone was like over $10,000. And then when they got into the mechanic stuff, there was like all kinds of stuff wrong with it. But the car is worth exactly as much right now as she paid for it more than 6 years ago because of the car market right now. So in order for it to be totaled, it had to add up to like a certain percentage of the total value. Because the total value is so high, it was going to take a lot more to get it up to that value. But it was a messed up car. It should have been totaled immediately. But we just returned the rental car now, and we only have one car in this family now. So yeah, more garage space, I guess. All right, we connect. All right, so it connects. Got it connected. Show you what's going on here. This is the problem. Like it's just really slow. It seems like so I can hit home machine. Okay, working now. Homing. Worked that time. And it looked like it froze last time because I was unable to use the controller, but now we can use the controller. All right, so far so good. Hopefully it stays connected. Let's delete this one. All right, so we have no more G-code, old G-code in there. We're gonna add a new one. Perfect. I'm gonna have to pee very soon. All right, so I'm gonna do the cam clamp first. Everything seems to be working properly now. All right. And get a good view here. All right. That's just wanted to turn well. All right, that's sure. Okay. I'm gonna put a 3/4 inch material. Gotta change the bit, then set the Z. And we also got to make sure to give you a view. Just make that big. Yeah, that's good. So I think I'm going to do this on some leftover plywood. I have to go to the bathroom very shortly. Thanks, T. What do you do to me? The timeout settings. Yeah, I don't know yet. Maybe, probably. I know one of the issues is that I don't know. When I'm done with the machine, I turn it off, right? And I know if I start using, like, oh no, this camera's frozen. Of course it is. This camera sucks. There we go. If I start using there's a touchpad right here. If I start using that, then it totally borks what I was doing on the web version. But you usually can only do either or. So it's possible it's getting messed up in between. Which is kind of, I don't know. I'm sure someone has worked all this out already. I wonder if I can get it. Really, all I needed to do for the online version, for the web version, I just need it to I just needed to upload the files from other computers. And it's easy to do that through a USB. But it's hard to do it as a USB from the streaming computer. I don't have enough USB slots. All right. I'm going to leave that. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, that was quick. So I got the Nintendo Switch set up so we can play games while CNC is running. I don't think this first one's gonna take a long time though, so get a cam clamp. That's what we're cutting. Have this programmed to use a compression bit. So we'll see how, I've never used a compression bit before. So we'll see how it works. I'm excited to give it a try. But I think that is like the right thing to use for like a thin veneer plywood. I think I programmed everything else to use a upcut bit. Very French today. All right, let's see how this compression bit works. Oh, fudge. probe XYZ. Nice. Everything was working properly now. Goes directly to home. Oops. Need a better holder. That holder that I got didn't work. All right. Code is uploaded. I think we're about ready to go. Give it a shot here. How to use this. Go hide bounding box. Hide tool. Snap to isometric. Can't like rotate it though. Oh, I can move it. No. I guess that's fine. All right, should we run it? Gonna make this box go up here. I don't know. I guess it's fine down here. And turn it on. Fuck it. Thanks. Wow. Yeah.
It's taking off the right amount on the side. Hold on. It's like retracting every time it finishes one round. I don't know if that's normal. It retracts every time. I think it's supposed to do that. Figure out that setting. Uh, if others have to wait, I can't hear it. I don't know. But she sucks for seeing.
All right. We're done with this one. Let's see if this worked. Oh, yeah. Did exactly as we needed. This is just a little, oh God, right up there. A little clamp, cam clamp. So we can put it on here, then put a workpiece right here, then we turn it, and then it locks whatever you're using in place. Then it also has a little slot here so that we can use it to hold things in place the other way. Although, this is not exactly what we needed. Yep. For some reason, this isn't as big as we wanted. So I think I got something wrong in the scale. I think it's supposed to be okay. I think I got my millimeters and inches mixed up. Yeah. I think we were printing in millimeters. Or not printing. I think we were cutting in millimeters instead of inches. I got all screwed up. So that's not right. All right, we're going to take away Pokemon for right now. Come back to it later. I'll have to do that one another time. Got it cut out what we did exactly what we wanted it to do. Except we didn't do it right. So all good. Try again another time. Used something similar? What did you use it for? All right. Let's switch here. I'm going to cut off a piece of maple. All right. Cut off a piece of maple. We're going to do another mallet here. Give that another shot. I revised the file. And I'll probably put, oh, I'm going to take off this. I don't need that right now. But, I don't need any of this either. Shit. Ah, the embossing machine. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, cam clamps are super useful. Kind of made a couple in the past. Ooh, this board is... It's fine. Okay. So, yeah, I programmed... The machine is in inches. I measured the drawing in inches, but I think the document was set to millimeters in the setup. So it's going to read, I think the case is that it's going to read the numbers in inches as millimeters. And so it came out smaller than it was supposed to be. So I have to go back into my setup, set it into inches, and then it will print the right, or cut the right size. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. And then this, I'm going to cut. Just gonna cut this off at 21 inches. Use a handsaw because I'm badass. I bought a couple of these maple boards for testing. They were almost the same price as pine boards at Menards. This file will take a lot longer, so we'll get into some Pokemon here. All right. So it's a 5.5 by 21-inch maple board. Glue it on our CNC. I wonder if we're gonna have to switch to Pokemon Arceus in the title. I already have to pee again. Ugh. Caffeine fucks me up hardcore. So this is a Spanish one. I like this. Do do do. All right, forgot which bit we programmed this, but I'm pretty sure it was a 1/8-inch upcut. Wonder if I can just use the compression bit. I wonder how that changes. It probably changes the speeds and feeds, maybe. So I think I'll switch the bit without checking. I don't feel comfortable. I have to get more super glue soon. I always hate buying like big bottles of super glue. I don't know how many times I've borked a bottle of super glue. I think I'm just going to end up putting this like hanging this roller from the side here. All right, that's my compression bit. Back to the upcut. I think that camera angle needs to change too. It's a pretty good angle, but you can't really, once it starts going, you can't really see what it's actually doing. I think I might lower it a little bit and angle it a little towards the, you can see there. Again, kidding me? All right, let's upload the mallet file. Upload. Let's do the mallet. Wait, simulating. Cut off some of that excess. All right, I'm hoping this works well. Probe again. Because I'm satisfied these are in place. Pretty good. All right, starting to get like a little bit of a system down. That's good. All right, let's probe XYZ again. Probe to the magnet. That, we're using an 1/8 inch bit. That. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of a system down. And eventually, I think we'll be able to do a bunch of these at once. Looks like you can like set up multiple things, like line up a whole bunch of these boards. And do multiples at once. I don't really know how that works, but it sounds like I can do that. All right, that's all good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Again. Yeah. All right, one moment. I really have to pee again. That face.
Why would anyone do drugs when they could just mow a lawn?
All right, I'm about to run this again. And were you able to hear the video game audio when we did that last time? Hopefully you were. Don't remember. Oh, no problem. Give it another go here. We're about to run the mallet file. Sounds like I'm a lawyer. We're about to run the mallet file if you want to step into the meeting here. Make sure this is good before we start playing a video game. Take a look here. Man, my bladder's not weak. Just the caffeine. All right, hopefully this is good. I think this one takes like 20 minutes or so to run. Oh, you do like to fart. Well, let's say hi to Bobo here before we start this. What's up, Bobo? Yeah. All right. Let's see. Where's your stick? Here you are. Actually fell down. Look how I shittily wrote your name there. Not changing shit. Not changing shit. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing today? How's the wife and kids? This tape is getting old. I should really just start gluing these up, but I don't want to make it too difficult. All right, put you back up. Back up right under SWK on the star there. Yeah, welcome in. How you doing today? We're about to run this CNC program. I'm gonna put this under my chin for a minute here. We're about to run the CNC program. It's another mallet. Working. It's okay. Oh. Oh, good. What's the program's name? Program? Running this program, it's called Mallet. So all the green lines are the tool paths of what it's going to cut out, and it's essentially cutting out one of these. It's just it's a wooden mallet, usually used for woodworking. I updated my program. So this file was our first one. The one we're going to cut out now is our second one. And on the second one, I made some not dog holes. I made some dowel holes so that the glue up will be easier, hopefully. We'll see how that works. But I would like for that to work. Yeah, I was gonna put the top on this, but if I get it on, it's not gonna come off. So from a library site, so I drew this and made it myself. So I actually have a picture. Pop that up real quick. Just pop up an image file. Have that saved in my CNC folder for the mallet. This is the mallet file that I drew. So the green stuff is cutting out the pieces for this mallet. And we programmed the machine to do that. So that's kind of been our learning process for the past, I don't know, few months, programming this mallet. Pretty excited about it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Why I haven't been playing video games, I've just been learning how to draw. Like I'm a child again, learning how to draw. But we're about to start this file, and it gets really loud in here. So I probably won't talk very much because it just doesn't sound very good. I can still talk, but I probably won't talk very much. But I'm going to play Pokemon while this thing is cutting. So I got my, where's that game? Probably got to organize these better, but. Devil versions? The devil. Yeah, I got the new one. There's the Pokemon game will come up. Yeah, we got the new Pokemon Arceus. I'm gonna keep playing that while it's loud in here. Yeah, biking, yeah, we could easily do that. Mallets are, unless the curves are too crazy, it's easy to do the 2D curves, but then when you get it into 3D, that's when it becomes a little more difficult. But yeah, we can pretty much do anything we want. It's awesome. And if you see one that you like, I can take that picture of the one you like and kind of trace it and rescale it to be like just like that. So that's a thing we can do as well. If you see something you want me to cut out, the 2D portion is really easy to cut. Okay, now, shit. Yeah, we just got to import whatever image it is. If you can get like a sideways image of it that we can trace, we can put it into the CNC pretty easily. We just have to rescale it. So, something that we can do. All right, I'm gonna get cutting. It's gonna get loud, but should still be able to talk kind of shittily. All right, back to Logitech. Not that. All right.
Woo-hoo! Oh, nothing yet. Showing the audio. Funny because the bar is moving for the audio, but not the can't hear it. Huh. Wonder if the volume. There it is. I turn the music off. They shouldn't be able to hear the music, but they can. Wonder if I need to. Uh, you should be here. Nothing. Every time I press the button. Yeah, I can hear it on my headphones too. You should be able to hear it. Alright. So it's probably just not very loud. You can hear that still, right? Or you just hear the music. I'll talk to this lady here. Play a flute. I'm gonna beat you. If I get in the way. Ow. Why don't I get two Pokemon? What? Ah, Jesus. Ah, fuck this. Oh, cool. Wait, my mic wasn't working. I think this one died. Oh, I'm about to. Alright, I think my mic was dying. I have to respond to you. Sorry if you didn't hear me earlier. Yeah, what's up, pizza? How's it going? Flipping in between Pokemon and CNC machines. Okay? So, yeah. Feather ball. Almost done with this mallet file, so we'll be looking out of Pokemon pretty soon here. Yeah, I thought it would be cool to play some video games while we're waiting for the CNC or like a or whatever. Don't have to like always. I'm pretty sure my mic sounds like absolute horse shit. This file is almost done. We'll be able to. It was easy as fuck to test. Look at that guy. Burn. That's just fun. Uber. There's a bunch of guys. You want to fight? Got it. So I think it's done. Yeah.
All right. Now we should be able to hear me better. Oh, I have to take off this mask. All right. And so I programmed tabs in this thing. So it's not going to just pop right off, or at least not as easy. But on the last time I cut this, these tabs were the tabs were fine, but the machine didn't cut all the way through, so it was like this little paper thin thing. This time I programmed it so that it was cutting 5/1000ths more, and it looks like it did almost a perfect job. Like, it didn't even cut through the tape, but it cut all the way through the wood in some places. So that is all I could have hoped for. This tape, this masking tape I'm using is just garbage. And I bought like 8 rolls of it. That was a dumb move. But so these tabs for the handle, there's not as many on this handle, and that just popped right out. Blue tape. Blur tape. What's up, blur tape, Cheryl? Sounds like it's sounds like it might be hard to see. But hopefully we're gonna I just want to see how these tabs work. See if they're easy to, they're not. Oh, it's oh, okay. The original mix. All right, you gotta score these tabs or it's going to split out. Like, this just chipped off a little bit. So I gotta score these tabs and it just pops out. That's cool. Easy when it's with the grain, but then when it's against the grain, it's a little hard, so we gotta score that. I did program these to cut a little bit shallower this time. Then we got little holes so we can put dowels in. And on these ones, there's no tabs that are against the grain, so they just come out real easy. That's the way. We got to program them to make sure that these tabs only go ever with the grain. They're easy to control. Then they just peel off with the knife. Come off really easy. That's cool. It's not as important on the handle because we're gonna be shaping that a lot more. really fuzzy. I think probably hard to avoid a lot of that fuzz, but so then I also did the wedge, so the wedge will go in there. Be good. Might have to make that wedge a little longer. But now, okay. So these things just kind of pop in there. Trim these two. We'll have to cut our dowels the right size, but all right, that cleanup was a lot easier last time. Okay. So all we have to do is line these holes up. This is that is gonna good. Yeah. Gonna work just fine. All right, let's cut some holes, some dowels. This is how big are my dowels? They need to be 1/2 inch, so 1 inch plus 0.7. So they need to be like 1.5. All right, we should probably switch cameras here. Go back over to the workbench. And we're done with this. Leave the mallet in there, why not? And get the bench hook out. This mallet is going to be 12 times easier this time around. All right, if we make them 1.5 long, that should be plenty. Need 4. Mess that up. Wonder if I could. Probably be easy to make it part of the file to cut some dowels out. Probably would be pretty easy to do that. All right, we need to be closer? Probably, huh? Certain. It looks dark. Is that dark? Is it dark? If I turn on more light, still looks pretty dark. Okay, that's okay. All right, so I'm gonna grab some sandpaper, kind of shape these dowels a little bit so they have a bit of a point. All right, did I drop a dowel? No, it's right here. All right, so we got 4 dowels. Going to put them into this. Could have made them a little bit longer, I think. They fit just about perfect. These guys in. And we can put this on top. Great. So now when we glue this, they stay together pretty closely. Pretty cool. Then put the stick in. That's pretty good. I am super happy with that. There'll be minimal cleanup, and then this is our wedge. The wedge just kind of goes in there, then you pound it in. The wedge might need to change to be a little. Yeah, the wedge isn't big enough, so the wedge will have to fix. That goes all the way in without putting it out. We'll have to fix that wedge. But in the meantime, we can just make a quick wedge for that. So we'll have to make another mallet because this one wasn't perfect. But it worked like at least twice as good as the last one. Hell yeah. We'll glue this guy up. So the only thing that would make this easier is like programming the machine to cut some sort of dowel for this. And I don't know easy way to do that at the moment, but it's pretty easy. If someone bought this plan, you could go to any hardware store and get a 3/8 inch dowel. Pretty easy. I mean, you can make them yourself too out of hand tools. My glue is inside. I gotta go grab my glue. I know, so Two Moose Design, they're on YouTube's. They sell a mallet file for, I think the mallet file costs $8. I think all you get is a DFX file. If I could turn this into a DFX file and sell the STL file with it, I'd probably sell it for a lot less than $8. All right. Let's glue. Hell yeah, buddy. These dowels will keep it centered. I actually, oh, I got glue on me. Oh, it's all on my shirt. Just want to take off some of these fuzzies that might get in the way of the glue up. Exactly. Liar. It's all over. It's all over everything. You guys have any ideas of any kind of other game we could play? I don't know if Pokemon is the best game to play on stream. I'd switch to a marbles or something, but we really just don't have the viewership for that yet. Try playing. I wonder if is Elden Ring on Switch? Probably not. Elden Ring was on Switch. I would buy it in a second. I don't think Switch could handle that. It's just a shame my computer isn't strong enough to handle PC games, because I would play PC games. Like nothing. 2 heartbeats. Trick on this, making sure the glue squeeze out doesn't mess up the handle. Take off a little bit on that edge. Man, that's just the easiest glue up. I think Barn Recluse suggested this. It was the right way to go. Now we just clamp it. We don't have to worry about the sideways pressure. Hey. All right, there's a little bit of glue squeeze out inside. Try and scrape some of that off. Otherwise, it might get in the way of the handle. But That looks pretty good. So the only other thing I don't really know that I'm gonna have to test this out. So I purposely changed the grain on the end here because I thought it might be more useful to have the grains flip-flopped in the middle, but I might be wrong on that. But so I have the grain direction going this way in the middle piece, and then in the other pieces, there's the grains pointing out. I don't know if that's going to be a good thing in the long run. I'm thinking like in plywood, they purposely make the grains switch directions. So I thought it might be good in this case too. But I guess time will tell. So we'll leave that clamped up for at least a half hour and probably longer. Called fashion. 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 It is called fashion. All right, and this we should take to the router table. Yeah. I kind of want to finish this other mallet that we made, so I'm going to take this one to the sander. Take that one to the sander here. Fix this one up. And we'll have 2 mallets. We'll have a bunch of mallets. We'll be able to sell a couple mallets, I think. Dusty. Hey, welcome in.
Dima likes.
There it is. The bare naked shop floor.
How you doing? Mallet construct continuation. Yeah, I suppose. We started by making a cam clamp that was too small. But it looks good. We did that. And then where's this is the mallet round 2. We just glued up. And then we did this with, we put some dowels in there to hold it together for the glue up. So we don't have to worry about lining these things up. The dowels hold it together. That's being glued up right now. We were playing a few video games earlier while the CNC machine is running. And then this one right here is the first mallet that we did on the CNC. And it didn't have the dowels, so I'm sanding the edges to get it to line up properly. That's what I'm doing right now. This is the first mallet. So not as good as the second one. Still pretty cool. That we're gonna finish that one up, and then this is the handle of the first one. Pretty much the same. I made these edges a little bit bigger, kind of count for the CNC machine kind of tearing it out. But actually might change that again. But that's mallet round 2. And probably do a third one here shortly. And not shortly, in the next stream probably, or in between. But I also wanted to try and do another CNC file today. If I might not have time for that, but I have a shoe rack design that I wanted to try. My parents wanted a shoe rack, and I drew one out on Fusion 360, and we will try and make that happen. Hopefully. But here's the waste from the mallet pieces. I think I did a pretty good job this time. The only thing I don't know what I'm doing every time, maybe it's doing this for a reason, but every round it takes on the inside of these things, it pulls up and goes back down. I think we're wasting a lot of time that way. I think there's probably a setting that I didn't click that makes that not go up and down every time. It does one round. It does one round, goes up, comes down again, does another. I don't know what that setting is. Got to figure that out. But yeah, otherwise I'm pretty happy with it. We spent like a couple months just trying to figure out our CNC machine, and it's starting to make sense now, at least. Let's see. This looks good. I think I'm just gonna put a quick chamfer on the edges here. Sander. I really need to hook this up to dust collection. But my dust collection's all used up right now with the CNC machine. So that's probably our next upgrade. Looks for hand plane. I mean, I could hand plane these too, but I already have the sander going. I'm just gonna use that. I don't know. I guess I could use a hand plane. Just do a little bit. Yeah. Sidetrack you. I just put a quick little chamfer on that. Put another one on there. Like I'm not already sidetracked terribly. This whole stream is sidetracked. Yeah, it is. I don't like going, well, I guess there's only thing I don't like, you have to prepare for like the air out. Easier to breathe. Right about that. Here, let's do some hand plane chamfering. Use the side vise for that. Let's do side vise. Tail vise. Yeah, it doesn't always remove the tear out though. And I have to like pre-chamfer it or chamfer it the other way. Yeah, not too bad. I haven't really gotten to use it that much, so give it a shot. Hopefully this one's sharp enough. Be okay. But yeah, in order to get this chamfer to not tear out, we kind of got to go the other way first. And we should be marking these too. We'll just go by visual. The only reason I'm switching now. Oh, thanks, Bad Dad. No, the reason I wanted to do this is because I'm making so much goddamn sawdust. Hand. I do like working with hand tools. I actually talked about switching to only hand tools. Yeah, it's just it's nothing too special. It's like a new Stanley Sweetheart, so I don't think it's that great of a plane. It's like a new version, but I really like the way it works. It's not bad, yeah. Does an okay enough job. It works better than some of my old planes that I haven't sharpened correctly. Yeah, I've talked about how I really wish I was a hand tool only woodworker. I just don't have the time. I got to get shit done. Takes too long sometimes for some of the tools, like some of the hand tools, faster than setting up a machine. Mix the hybrid woodworker. I have that book here. Oh, this is one of the first woodworking books that I bought. Hybrid woodworking. Kind of got me into using the best of both worlds. Certainly does make a difference, though. You're right. Absolutely. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Not perfect. I don't really aim for perfection. Tailvice is doing a fantastic job, though. But I gotta say, this one does have a pretty nice blade in it. Bam you. I was really excited to use that sander because I just got it not too long ago. Actually, the ban command works if you want to ban somebody, just exclamation point ban. I actually don't even remember what a 45 is. Not bam, it's ban. There's no bam here. The only ban. Which one is the 45? Is that the short one? The multi-point. Oh, interesting. And a ton of setups. You just constantly got to be setting it up. That'd be my kind of plane, actually. I like multi-use tools, that's for sure. Just like an instant pot, you know? Want your shit to do multiple things. I'm not sure if I'm going to go down the side. I probably should at least a little bit. Not the same. Not as much, though. Definitely not as much. Any little rabbit. Good. That looks good. I think I should have done the sides first. tearing out. There we go. That looks okay. All that good. It's gotta love sharpening. Or have like a sharpening tool boy. Yeah, tool boy. All right, check this out. This thing, it's tight. Go. I dented that. Didn't need to glue that, did we? Dark wood, yeah, I don't have any right now. That would have been cool. This is all maple. This is my first iteration, so I can work. What do you want to work for? I got to get some new bench dogs. Not bench. I need to get some new hold fasts. All right, call that one good. And maybe I can plane this a little bit. Maybe we'll take it a really small, really light cut and try and take care of that top. I do not have a low angle yet. Do they? I almost bought that actually a while ago. Love that plane. Yeah, I almost bought it. A while back, and then I ended up buying something else. I think it was because it wasn't in stock. There we go. Not perfect, but at least flush. Hardly even see it there. Take a really light cut, does the job. There we go. There's one mallet. This is the first one. The second one's going to be nicer because we put dowels. in between the sandwich pieces here, and the glue up was like 20 times easier. Not even exaggerating. Slight radius to that head. Yeah, there's an angle there. Yeah, do alert, man. Do alert. Front to back? No, there's not. I could do that. But I did not. Yeah, thanks. And I really like the handle. I designed this to fit just perfectly in my hand. Then I made it's really comfortable this way. When you flip it around, it's not, but if you choke up on it, it is really comfortable again. So I thought that would be just perfect. Use both sides. But that's kind of how I designed it with this here. All right, that's cool. Should get out some chisels and chop a dovetail now. That'd be tight. Tasso. I don't know about that. Something. All right, that mallet's done. This mallet's being glued up. I could try, I got that shoe rack. We could start, or I could put go across the router with this. Not sure. Not sure I want to take the time right now to do the shoe rack on stream. We could do a quick router. I also brought back the channel point redeem for video games. Oh, is that rust? Well, there's a little bit of rust on there. Just sand off this rust a little bit. Where did my rust removers go? Oh, great. Did I lose them? Oh, here, I'll give you a full view. That working? Yeah. Like 10 seconds delayed. Where did I put it? Never find my shit. Need better organization. There we go. All right, so there's a tiny bit of rust that's starting to develop right here. And that off, and some wax on it. Patina. Be nice if it wasn't rusting to create a patina. Like the dark metal is all fine. Dark metal patina. I really just can't afford rust in this garage because once the summer comes around, it gets so humid in here. It becomes like it just gets out of control. There we go. We'll put a little Renaissance wax. I try to take care of rust as quick as possible. In the winter, it's super dry, but it is just, yeah, that humidity really gets away. Like if my jointer over there, oh, you can't see that. My jointer over there, as soon as that gets a tiny bit of rust in the summer, it just goes full horse. Once it gets a little bit humid, you got to make sure that thing is waxed like crazy in the summer. So I don't recall last summer being super humid. Tool beds, definitely have to wax. Yeah, table saw. Table saw will get away from you. All right, that looks fine. Renaissance stuff is legit. All right, I think we might we have a bottle opener. So I won't do the shoe rack, but we do have a bottle opener that we can do. I take this waste away, brush off this. Brush off this CNC work area. And I have a piece of cedar I wanted to cut, and we'll make a bottle opener. This one I haven't run before either, so this will be another bit of an experiment. Thought I had a piece set aside here. Is this? No. I'm gonna cross cut this real quick. Sorry, I'm not really showing it, but this is gonna be real quick. Cross cut this. Cross-cut a piece of cedar on the table saw so we have a square edge to work with. This is a piece that we used for the coffee filter holders that we cut yesterday. Perfect. Not yesterday, last time we streamed. Ugh. All right, we're gonna finish this bottle opener and then we'll call it after that. I'm not sure. I think the tool path for this is like 8-10 minutes or so. I have to go to the bathroom again, so we will BRB. One moment.
Why would anyone do drugs when they could just mow a lawn? All right, we kind of switched from French rap to like French. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna try and put my old favorite lo-fi hip hop station on. I think I had issues with it working before. So hopefully it's good this time. Yeah, I just had a playlist playing and it kind of evolved into something different. I do not speak French, but I do enjoy French rap. I enjoy French rap time to time.
All right, this is a different station. It's just a lo-fi station, but sometimes it gets like lo-fi hip hop. I really like lo-fi hip hop. One of my favorite things to listen to when I'm just chilling. Playing. Wait a second. Be on fucking Wi-Fi right now? Yo, are we on Wi-Fi? I wonder. Hope the stream wasn't impacted by that. I think I unplugged it from the router the other day by accident. Let me go check my router. This might bork the stream actually. This would explain a lot of things. Wow. Are we still going? I haven't been connected to the Ethernet for I don't know how many streams because I forgot I unplugged it from the back of the router. We've been on Wi-Fi streaming the last few streams. Yuck. Still here. All right. Well, our bandwidth should have gone up quite a bit. I just noted like this streaming was like it's still buffering a lot. That might not be my problem. E. If we're still connected. Port some G code. Port bottle opener. There's our bottle opener. Seems okay. All right, I'm sure there was some issues with the stream that I was not aware of. We were connected to Wi-Fi.
I'm willing to bet that our issues with connecting to the CNC software probably affected. Perfect. I suppose there's no one here that does CNC, but these bits kind of get like a resin and coat it like on them. Or if there's an accepted way to clean that off so that the probe will work better. Do not have a CNC. Dang. That's okay, I forgive you. Yeah, this is actually, the CNC uses a Makita router. So, yeah, it's just a router bit. Although they call CNC bits an end mill. Oven cleaner? No. I mean, you can usually just scrape it off with your fingernail, but the problem is if it's really on there good, the machine doesn't, it uses a magnetic, like it can't get current onto the block, so it won't detect the current to align the router properly. On carbide saw blades, okay. That's probably something I gotta look into because I'm sure my saw getting pretty flippin' hitched up, especially when I was just cutting a whole bunch of yellow pine, southern yellow pine. All right, we're just about ready to cut this bottle opener. Have not run this file before, so hopefully it's going to cut properly. So I'm going to we're going to switch the camera to back. Computer, no cams. That guy right there. Go. Yeah. And that's kind of what's on the CNC bits too, but like you just want to clean it off just like a little bit before you do the probe, because if it gets in the way of the magnetic field or the current, it won't detect it hitting your probe, and it'll just keep pushing on the probe. Had that issue a couple times. I don't know if someone's got like a little brush they put on there. Yeah, I was wondering if maybe someone who does CNC has like a little brush that they use to clean it off real quick before they run the probe. So far, I don't. All right, so it's gonna get a little noisy in here. I'm gonna put on my mask, protect from the fine dust. Got an N95 here. Probably isn't effective anymore because I've been using it for months. Protect our dust. All right, about to go. We'll probably play some video games for a little bit, and this isn't a very long one. Here we go. Hi, go girl. How you doing? Pretty good. Just playing some Pokemon while the CNC is doing some cutting. My voice sounds like shit when the CNC is running. Although it kind of sounds like shit anyway, so. Yeah, no problem. Ah!
Oh yeah, Apom is easy to catch. Almost done already. Oh, Apom. Ah. Ow.
Alright, that CNC is done now. Finish this fight here. Maybe we can catch him. Nice. Got him. That's good. Oh, that's 3 berries. Good. All right. Go back to the CNC. This code was really fast. I guess there's not too much to it. Too much to it. Off easy. Try not to tear it out too much, I guess. Too late. Looks pretty good. All right, let's do this here. There we go. Off our nubs. And we got that torn out because we pulled it instead of cutting it. But I'm planning on rounding over all this. And then it should be just big enough, that hole, get a threaded insert. Hopefully. Not sure if that round over probably won't go on the inside very easy. Oh, yeah. Little bottle opener. And knot there is gonna look sexy. I think maybe. Let's check out this roller table here. Move this mallet. Put this in here. I don't think it's gonna. Might be too big of a round over for this. Or maybe not. Maybe we can give it a try. Got. You can do the mallet handle too. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Do some sanding. I'll probably just break off that edge just a little bit. Be fine. Do that other mallet handle now too. need to cut it right there, but otherwise the handle looks pretty okay. Give it some sanding and some love. Feels good in the hand. Like that a lot. All right. Get some sandpaper going. Hit it with the rough stuff, and then we move on to the bigger stuff, or the smaller stuff, I guess. Cedar stands like super easily, so I'm not going to use much of this rough sandpaper on it. All right, let's see. This is 320. This is 120. one might be a little old. Oh yeah, looking nice. Getting really nice and smooth. Even when you're hand sanding, makes a shit ton of dust. It's nice to be wearing a mask. It feels nice. I'm gonna make some potato soup tonight, I think. That sounds really good right now. Potato soup. I think I have some homemade broth in the freezer. Tasty as fuck. Maybe add some bacon. That chip out there, I can probably just sand away here. My original design, these had like really kind of organic curves to them. I'd like to find a way to simulate that. Right now, that doesn't really seem, it's not too bad, but it doesn't look very organic. The originals I made looked, I don't know, but they looked better. I might mess around with that design a little more. I think this cedar might benefit from a finishing step. I also forgot to do the hole for the magnet. That's something I gotta remember to do. But who knows? This we'll get my hardware. See if we can't get a threaded bolt in there. Threaded insert. Probably gonna have to cut one down. All right, where did I put those? Not in. Threaded insert. Where did you? I think I brought them in the garage. Are you? Are you? There you go. I found you. on my bottle opener hardware. Great. One of these guys. Yeah. Got the size of that. It's a 1/4 inch. Get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. I think we're pretty much done sanding right now. Got this dumb mask. The magnet is 0.3. Okay. I think we wanted to make it a little bit too small as well because this is 0.3. I think that's the right one. 5/16. Test it in a piece here. That's right. Okay. All right. So we have to mark this, but let's do it by hand, I guess. That ought to work. All right. We put a little hole there. And this magnet will fit right in there. I think I'm going to wait on that though. And we got to get one of these threaded inserts cut down. Wait a bit here. I think I'm going to have to order different threaded inserts. Up, Kovacs? Welcome back. How you doing? Oh, okay. We'll go shark. Go for the shark. And stuff going. Stuff going today. Oh, that's all the emotes. I don't know if I ever thanked you properly for those emotes, but I really do appreciate them. Thank you. Tasty AF. Thank you. Seems sus. Seems sus. Totally ruthless. All right. This is how I do this. Put the threaded insert in my vice grips. Let me lock the vice grips in here. Now I can take a hacksaw to that and cut them. Gotta get my hacksaw though. Oh, shit, man. How's your work meetings going? Bet they suck. Want this to be short enough. Still have a little bit coming through. Then we can grind it down if needed. Might need a new hacksaw. Good. So I have to do this because the material isn't long enough. The material isn't thick enough to support the cutout and go all the way through the wood. Then go all the way through that threaded insert. So the best solution would be to buy a shorter threaded insert, but the smallest one they sell is like 10 millimeter. No, what is it? Point. Smallest one they sell was, I think it was 5 millimeters. Maybe that's not. I think it's 10. It seems long. Anyway, the smallest one they sell was too far deep anyway. So right now I'm using the threaded inserts I got, cutting them down, and making sure they're glued in really well. Then we take them to the grinder over here. Kind of clean them up a bit. Oh. All right, where did it go? Where did I put it? There it is. Grind that up a bit. That a shot. All right, you just kind of ground that bottom flat. Should go in a little easier then. Keep it as straight as possible. It's pretty good. Threaded insert, good enough. Probably saturate that in some glue. Then put these in. This one might be a little too short. I bought some long and short ones. But that goes in there and that'll open a bottle. Super glue magnet in. Should not fit. There we go. That's just about, that's perfect enough. Magnets in there. Pretty okay. Okay. So I think I probably will take this bolt out, cover it in some poly. Cover it in poly like this. Actually, I'm going to unscrew this threaded bolt a little bit. Put some super glue on the threads. Oh shit. Pick. Spread it on the threads a little bit. That will hold it in. Some tight. Nice. That's okay. This would be like our first production bottle opener. Production. I guess production isn't the right word because we haven't. This would be like our prototype, I suppose. And I'm gonna put some poly on this. Rag. Then I'm gonna try and finish up one of these mallets too. I just need a rag. Where are my rags? Started watching Community again. It's been a long time since I watched Community. And I forgot some of the jokes they had. Good. All right, grab some poly. Still 70 degrees in here. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Need to get some poly soon. I should put some poly on that mallet too. Might as well while I'm at it. Dust away. My brush go. Gotta organize shit around here. It's a little ridiculous sometimes. Did that brush go? Here we go. It's on the router table. Need more brushes. Oh shit. Oh. Man, that's great.
Dima likes.
Getting late for you, Danger.
Out there risking his lives and going back to his family. It's sad times.
Welcome
very
in.
sad times. But in the meantime, we'll play you the
Man, it's been
we'll celebrate.
so long since I've been able to see you, man.
Hang by.
How you doing? I used to love tuning into you when I started work. And I think you started streaming earlier and I haven't been able to catch you. Miss it. Pretty great. Pretty great. We've been messing around with the CNC today. Finished up one of these mallets. This would be like a woodworking mallet. Did a pretty good job on that. And we've been just kind of messing around with the CNC. So this is one of the bottle openers I'm making. I'm about to put a finish on it now. But yeah, this is made out of cedar. And we put a little bolt in there. A little bolt. Show you what that looks like. Yeah. Yeah, we put a lag bolt in here. And that kind of sits like that, so you can pry up on a bottle top. Then there's a little magnet right here to catch the bottle top. So yeah, fun. And yeah, I was just about to put a finish on that one. I think I'm also going to put the same finish on this mallet, just because. And yeah, here's my CNC machine that we've been working with. Pretty new for me, so it's been kind of a learning process, put it lightly. Like I've spent the last couple months learning how to draw in Fusion 360, and yeah, it's been a process. So I'm still slowly kind of still learning all that stuff. Been fun. Been actually, a lot of work, but pretty fun. But if you've never been here before, what I do, I kind of just make stuff in the garage. Pretty great. See my whole setup here. Switch to my security camera. It's a little bit delayed, but you can see kind of my whole setup here in progress. Trying to put it together a little nicer, get it a little more organized, but so far so good. Had to share it with another car, but recently that we lost a car. We lost a car. Now I share it with myself. Darn. Yeah. Hope you find your car. Well, first of all, it wasn't my car, so we're good. Second of all, we got paid out for the car, so is it under the snow? It might be now. Yeah, my girlfriend got in a car crash and the car's totaled, but it took them a couple of months to figure out that it was totaled. So the insurance company lost pretty big on this one. Yeah, she's okay. She had a concussion that took her out from work for a little bit because she wasn't good with computer screens, TV screens. So we spent at least a good month not watching any TV, not using computers. Well, she didn't use a computer. We didn't watch any TV. We sat on the couch at night and listened to podcasts, and it was fine. It actually felt pretty good not to watch TV for a while. But she's good now. She's still like limited work hours. Yeah, she's fine. But the insurance company decided that her car, yeah, thanks. The insurance company decided her car is worth the same amount right now as she paid for it 6 years ago. So it took a lot to get the damage to be like they didn't want to total it because they wanted the damage to add up to, I think it was like 3/4 of the vehicle's value. And it took a while to get it up there. They had to do like a bunch of estimates, and finally they're like, why would the people that are repairing it are like, the insurance company should not, they should total this car. It's not worth repairing. But yeah, eventually they came to the decision that it needed to be totaled, and now she got paid out exactly what she paid, or more, no, a little bit less than what she paid for it. So, 2022 farming guy. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, Stinky. Thanks for the follow. Oh, Stinky. Nice. Nice. You got this. A little dihydrogen monoxide. Or is it dihydrogen monoxide? And I hope I survive. Don't even try it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so she got paid out for that car. They bought it. They took it back. She doesn't have a car anymore, so we just have our car now, or my car, my little pickup. A little more dihydrogen monoxide for you. I hope I don't die. How many points you got? So I don't actually die. There you go, buddy. Got any more? Got any more? It's okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So the garage is empty. I don't even think she's gonna buy a new car. I think she intends. I think she mentioned that we want to go to a one-car household. So moonshine, yeah, straight up moonshine. Ah, yeah. Did BMO make a noise there? Oh, it's supposed to make a noise. Wait, what was I gonna say? I don't know. Fuck. Probably work on. He did. Good. Good BMO. Let's do. Put this camera down on my work here, and we'll bring up our robot camera, and then we will put. There we go. That's good. We'll make this guy follow me. Wait, good camera. Following? Yeah, you're following. Well, it's gonna be hard to get my face Not getting picked up. The fuck? Maybe it just thinks I'm speaking too much. Or maybe I might be speaking too loud, and if I'm speaking too loud, it tops out. I think the filters are picking. Let's reduce the filters here. Wonder if this will help. Last thing I want is to not be picked up. All right. I'm gonna put a coat of poly on this stuff. Hopefully this filter is working. Hard to tell. Anyway, we're gonna put a coat of poly on these two pieces, set them aside, and I haven't got much more to do on here. Like, I was gonna try and make a shoe rack for my parents. They asked for a shoe rack to go into their closet. I don't think I have the time. It's already 2 o'clock here. So we'll probably put a coat on here and then be good. I'm gonna run and grab a glove quick. Ollie all over my fingies. Do it. I got the shoe rack file. I got the shoe rack file ready to go, but I haven't got the plywood cut. So it's probably gonna take a little bit too long. If I would have bought the bigger CNC machine, we probably would have been fine because of, you know. What do you mean? Oh no, I just put the gloves on. All right, we can do this. We can do this. All right, we got your shark. We got your shark. I don't think my thing is picking up the shark sounds. Eat it with the gloves on. Ew, I don't want to get the poly in my mouth. All right, here we are. Here we go. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, thank you for the shark. Swear to God. Just exists to troll me, and I love it. Oh, thank you for calling me awesome. I certainly don't think I'm awesome. Maybe like maybe like mildly cool. The gloves on. Oh fuck. Put the gloves on, huh? Let me just finish this before I do those pull-ups. How about that? Can't do it with the gloves on, they're just gonna tear. Although the bar could probably use a little bit of finish, to be honest. You don't care if I do it. What the heck? Oh man, this poly on here looks really nice. I love it. I didn't even put any glue on this joint, the handle joint, to see kind of see how well it will hold up. Yeah, I did that on purpose. Totally did that on purpose. Imaginary internet points. Use them up, baby. That's why they're there. If you can think of anything else that you want to add to this points, I'd be happy to use that input. Try to make all the things that you guys want become reality if I can. As long as they're not too annoying. But look how nice this is. Like, once you put a little poly on it, it really just gives it a nice look. Love it. Yeah, thank you. I'll have to do this other one too, maybe. Cooking stream. Tried the last weekend. I was gonna do a cooking stream, and I just got distracted by other stuff. This one looks great. Put a little bit of poly on the cedar. Looks fantastic. That like that. Then we'll just pull ups here. All right, let's do the pull ups. We'll make this thing follow me. Peter, no cams. All right. See how well it works here. It'll go up that far. Oh. Have you not seen this camera yet? Oh. I also brought back the clinch cam that comes with a command for clinch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. You got it. And clinch cam is back with exclamation point clinch or cam or clinch cam in chat. Oh. Which cam? This is called OBS bot cam. Yep. There's no cooldown on it, so you can spam it away. Spam it away. Yeah, OBS bot cam. It's not I'm really the camera quality isn't as good as I thought. It can go up to 4K. But it doesn't look as good as my Logitech Brio, that's for sure. But it's cool that it follows you around. I think it's kind of annoying, like sometimes when you see other people's streams, you get like kind of sick when it goes around. But it did not work well. Yeah. Yeah, this one works okay. Only mildly disappointed with it. Only mildly. This is the other mallet we did. and then we put dowels in between the pieces that they stayed in line, and we got it clamped up. So this one was much, like 20 times easier to assemble. Really nice. When the managers are coming downstairs. That sounds about right. Lol. Oh shit. All right, so this is the handle for the other mallet. So I'm working on, these are prototypes. What the fuck is that on the screen? See that shit? Like a line. You see the lines? Yeah, does look like a weird dither. I wonder if we can configure the video. That 50 hertz. What if we go to 50? What? I hope we can fix that, because that's really annoying. Now my configure video isn't even coming up. Let's see, does that work? What is that? Fix it now. Unfollowed. Look at it, it's all fucked up. What if I hit change when I stop it? No. Yeah. What if I turn down the light? Still there. So you can still see it, can't barely if it is. I had a lot of light coming down. I had a lot of light coming down. I wonder if it just had too much light. Great advertisement. Okay, okay. Yeah. Voiceover isn't the best advertisement. Well, we could work. This camera is so good. You should buy this camera. Please buy this camera. It makes camera all over your face. Boom, boom, boom. Dirty camera. Oh, I got a little bit of. Ugh. Anyway, got a little bit of poly on my fingies. So I think it's been over a half hour, so I can take these clamps off. Usually only takes about a half hour for this, for smaller projects, kind of set up. Show you what that looks like. I can still see those lines, but they're not as pronounced now. So this is all lined up, so it'll only take just a little bit of sanding to get to work, and then this should just pop right in. It's just right perfectly in there without being too stiff. It's right in there, and then just have to fit a wedge into the top there. And it's got like space so that the wedge will push it out and lock it in. You really shouldn't need any glue even. This thing, man, this is just about perfect. Oh, hell yeah. Just about perfect. Oh, yeah. Happy with that one. And then, like, I designed this and it fits pretty well. After the first one, I really realized it works well. But when you hold it the right way, when you hold it like this, stop moving, camera. Jesus, I hate you. Stupid camera. Stay there, dummy. So yeah, when you hold it the right way like this, it pounds really like comfortably because this has an angle to it, and this has an angle to it that just feels like it swings properly. Then when you flip it around the other way, it's like more straight on, and it doesn't feel as good. So many angles, yes. But then when you choke up on it, when you hold it like this, it doesn't feel good to swing. But when you swing it around the other way, then it feels really good. So you can use it this way and then turn it around and choke up on it and use it this way, and both angles are comfortable on both sides. So I think that's really cool. I think, you know, that's something that maybe sets this one apart, possibly. I think the handle just looks really cool. There's a little bit closer. And yeah, hopefully some other people like it too. And I mentioned this before, but Two Moose Designs, they have like a hammer file for sale. They're selling their DF. I think it's just like a PDF version of their file for, I think it's $8.99. Like $8 they're selling just the outline of this. So like, what if I sell this for $2 and I give you the STL files with it too? Like, that's got to be way more interesting than just one like PDF file. So I don't know. I'll have to check it out. But so far, so good. I like this one. I have to make a new wedge because, well, this is the wedge I made for it. And A, is too short. B, it's not wedgy enough. So I can put it all the way through, and then this hasn't pushed out the edges far enough to really clamp it in there. So I have to make a new wedge. Otherwise, I think it was just about perfect. Can't complain. God, it's awesome. What am I gonna call it? That's a good question. Sir Hammering or Hammerton? Sir Hammerington? Happy Hammer Time? The Maple Mallet of Doom. Sir Hammerington. Like that one? There we go. We'll call it Sir Hammerington. Yeah, I think this is good. And I made it too so that this is flush. I kind of like. All you really have to do is cut the wedge off. You don't have to cut the excess of anything else. It's made on the CNC, so everything is just lined up. It's great. Like even on this edge here, these things have a curve on them that is the same on this inside. When you put this in here, it lines up perfectly. It's awesome. Oh, shit, guys. Shitty shit. Benzo! Oh, I forgot I was gonna send you a message before I streamed. Sorry. Exclamation point Spenzo in chat. Sorry, dude. Catch them all. I caught a few, a handful or so. That design expo. 28 more. Yep. That's probably a good clip there, Slim Jim. Just watching this clip a moment. Yeah, it's probably good for the website, Slim Jim. Okay, so before we end, I'll show you what we did here. These are all kind of drying, but covered them in poly. But this is my bottle opener. We put a lag bolt and a carriage bolt in the top there to open up bottles, and then it's got a little magnet. End. I'm sorry, dude. And yeah, that's made out of cedar. And I suppose it would be considered reclaimed cedar because it's reclaimed from my parents' home. So I just put one coat of poly on there to give it some good color. You want that? Well, we can probably work something out. Hey, King Crafts. What are you doing? Welcome in. And so this is the first mallet we did. That I put a coat of poly on it. And then there's the top of it. Put some nice chamfers on there. And this is the first prototype. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, this is our first prototype. Took a lot more work than the second prototype. Would it work for tent stakes? Sure would. These are usually considered woodworking mallets, though. So you'd want to use them on stuff. You would use it for stuff that would be specifically like you don't want to mar. So, yeah. Anything that you would want to use like a rubber mallet on, or rubber mallet, or a dead blow mallet, kind of. Yeah, camp. It would be pretty big for camping, but you certainly could use it. That's for sure. Extra weapon. Yeah, you bring it campings. You bring this camping so that you can get rid of bears. Yeah, throw it at a bear. That bear will run away. Or guaranteed. I guarantee it. You buy one of these, you throw it at a bear, that bear's never coming back. sharp chisel, yeah, that'd probably do something. um, that would do some damage for sure. This is the first thing I did today, the cam clamp, and I'm pretty sure I had this cutting in metric instead of imperial, so it came out really, really tiny. This little slot here is supposed to be 1/4 of an inch, and I think it came out in metric. It was smaller than it needed to be. Whoops. But we're going to make a bunch more of these. We can use them on the CNC machine. I think I might flip it to like 1/2 inch material though instead of the 3/4 plywood. That'll probably work better for thinner stock. But that's the first thing we did on stream today. Then we played a little bit of Pokemon. I know like CNC is not good for streaming. I don't know if you realized it, but it is not. Like it's so loud you can't talk. If you don't have the right noise filters, they can't hear you. So I brought my Switch into the garage and we played Pokemon while the CNC was running. Still not the most interesting thing in the world, but it's better than just not doing anything. So, yeah. Let's see. Why is this not going? Make sure then we can, yeah. And if you have a Switch, I should post my friend codes somewhere. I think I might even post my friend code in the Discord, not the Discord, the About Me section, because you're not going to dox yourself with a Switch. But then anyone could play Mario Kart with us if they wanted. That'd be pretty cool. Good times, everyone. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I meant to send you a message, Spenzo, and I forgot. I'm sorry. You asked me to send you a message, and I didn't do it. Josh and yeah. Yeah, well, I still meant to. Gosh, where is the bot? That bot stop? No, you did. Wait. Where's the bot? What the heck, bot? What's wrong with you? I'm pretty sure. No, it should have worked. I wonder. I don't know. Maybe the commands got messed up. Oh, there it goes. That's weird. Never had that happen before. I wonder why it got delayed there, though. That's kind of weird. Another thing to say about StreamerBot is that it's not even in a 1.0 phase yet, so there are some bugs. You'll need to fix your Benzo, you need to fix your Twitch notifications. What's going on with your Twitch notifications? All right, who do you guys want to raid? We have Uncle Joe Show is 3D printing. Let's see what his stream looks like. He's pretty cool. You guys ever been to Uncle Joe's show? Oh, he's 6 hours in. I think we're not going to not go there. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Jersey. Bobo. Let's okay, let's go to either we can go to maybe Irish Kate. You guys like food? Go to a food making stream. Okay, it's gonna be Irish Kate Moco made.
Or 65%. Okay. Awesome, dude. When you go on, at the very least, I'll put it up for alert. I'm gonna be making food today, so I'll try and be there though. And so, all right, we're gonna go raid Irish Kate. This is her first stream in a long time, and she is a food and drink streamer. Sure, you will. I'll watch. I think I have my notifications on for you, Spenzo, so I won't miss it. Might get it late, but I won't miss it. So anyway, go say hi to Irish Kate. She's pretty great making food. I love food streams. She hasn't been streaming for a while, so go tell her farts are fun, farts are cool, and I don't know, host her stream or something. I think she's trying to make some money off this. I love food streams, man. Fucking awesome. She does have a sweet Irish accent, so I hope you enjoy it. All right, I don't got anything else to say. Minnesotans are known for their long goodbyes, and it sickens me. But y'all's have, oh, I said the word. You all have a great day. You're welcome to the stream. Talk to you later. Bye.